change.
Let's go. Let's go. Howdy, folks. Welcome on back to the Rabble Wrangler Western Ranch, or better yet, the Retro Wrangler Arcade today, as we are going through my retro gaming collection and cataloging it all. And I hope you're as excited as I am to finally put it all on the books. So I got a whole bunch of cabinets back here in the arcade. I got to go open them up, grab all the physical media I got, and we're going to put it in a little app. You're gonna tell me what I got. So next time I go to the retro game store, I can go, hey, I don't got this one. I'm gonna buy it. We're having some fun today. So come on in. Let's have some fun at the arcade. Here we go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Different camera today. It's a lazy Sunday. Is this a live stream with you and the missus with it? I guess she's here in chat, but... Am I just not good enough by myself? Mr. Booger Balls? Huh? Ah! All right. So I got a whole cabinet full of games over there. I'm gonna go grab them. There's a reverb or an echo. What? Because it's not giving me a vertical thing. Where this camera? Let's go here.
I don't have my green screen up right now because I'm walking over there. I don't want to flip and walk around it. And it didn't give me a vertical flipping scene to add for this side camera. Why is that not a thing? I know. I'm working on it. Why is there not a thing here? Where did the vertical scene go? Oh, there we go. I don't know why this disappeared. All right, there we go. There should not be an echo anymore. All right.
Do you need help with anything?
I mean, no, you're busy.
Taking a break, so if you need help.
Well, I mean, I guess since people want you here,
Do they know?
they're already asking. Is this a scene? Is this a stream with you?
I'm not helpful here.
Well, you would be if you wanted to grab games from the cabinets.
Okay.
You can put that down and turn off the lights and move in so we can get into the cabinets. There we go.
What am I putting down?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, that. Let's just go like that. There we go. There we go. I'm going to go live on TikTok now, too.
TikTok, you don't stop.
All right. I think we're good. I don't know where did that go? Where did you disappear? Okay, that's good. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Where to start? So what I'm doing today is I'm cataloging my retro games collection. I have 3 cabinets over there full of Sega, Nintendo, and a PlayStation, an assortment of other games. So I'm going to be opening up. Do I use Game Eye or iCollect?
iClick has the subscription, the annual subscription.
Yeah,
Is there not gaming on that one?
there is. I got to switch to it. So I have an app on my phone for movie collecting, and there's also, if you're going to let me switch. Oh, there we go. Video games. I've already put 2 games on it. Sega. Sonic the Hedgehog. So That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hang out. I'm gonna show you the games I got. I'm gonna put them in my app, and we're gonna have fun just hanging out. So come on in, grab a drink, grab a snack, and hang out. So
What do you want to start with?
start on the left side. All right. First up, we have beat this on the channel. Alex Kidd in Miracle World. Complete in box. Look at that. See if I can barcode scan this. Boom. Good to go. IGN gives it a 9, according to this app. Next up, Alex Kidd and the Lost Stars. I have not played this on the channel yet. I do remember playing this at a friend's house when I was little, though. This is the second Alex Kidd game on the Sega Master System. This is the Alex Kidd that I personally remember from my childhood. I got to play it on the channel sometime. This was the Alex Kidd game that I personally had back in the day. It's also considered the worst Alex Kidd game, but it's the one I had. It's kind of slow. It's not really an action game like the other Alex Kidd games. There's not just two soups. There's not just two. There's 4. This is the third one. There's only like 4 levels in this game, and the action doesn't really start until you have to get out of his house to go to the video game store. It's kind of like that's the quest here. He wants to go to the arcade to play Sega games, but you have to get out of the house. And so you spend like 30 minutes just exploring your house, trying to get out and trying not to fall down the stairs and all that stuff. Yeah, it's silly. And then the fourth and final Alex Kidd game is actually just Shinobi starring Alex Kidd. So that's fun. Alex Kidd is a ninja. Alex Kidd in Shinobi World. Got a complete box. There we go. All right. And last but not least, there is one more Alex Kidd game. The one released on the Sega Genesis. Alex Kidd in the Enchanted Castle. I don't know why Sega never made any more Alex Kidd games. Alex Kidd was like the first mascot. Before Sonic, Alex Kidd was Sega. And then they just forgot about him in the 90s. Actually, this game came out in 1989. So, they just... Technically, Shinobi World came after this game, but this is the 15. Scan that in. All right. So I have these all split up in my collection at the top in my favorite or blockbuster franchise section at the top of my Sega collection. So everybody knows Phantasy Star, right? Here's the first one for Sega Master System. Complete in box with the manual. A little wear and tear. I have the Alex Kidd remake too, yeah. It's fun. Oh, yeah, you watch me play it. All right, so we got that. That's Phantasy Star 1. I'm putting this back wrong.
Let me do it.
And then that was the only Phantasy Star game on the Sega Master System. The next game, Phantasy Star 2, came out on Sega Genesis. These are actually pretty rare. Complete in box. There it is.
Duster down here.
No, maybe took it upstairs. Ask her where she put it. And then, of course, even more rare, Phantasy Star 3. Complete in box. What were your Sega games when you were younger? Huh? Or who's got a Sega collection right now? And then when the Sega Genesis stopped putting them in cool plastic cases, I hate these red cases. They're so lame. But here we go. Phantasy Star 4 for the Sega Genesis. In a stupid cardboard box. They copied Nintendo. Nintendo card, like, these are actually hard to find complete in box because people did not save the cardboard boxes as much as they saved the plastic cases because they fall apart, right? I mean, this one's got a lot of wear and tear on it, as you can see right there. So, Sega had the best cases until they were like, well, let's start making them cheaper with cardboard boxes. Nintendo does it. Why can't we?
Is that the order you want them in?
Yeah. Now, my personal favorite franchise from Sega, it's in the thumbnail of today. What's up, Carter? What's up, Mayonnaise Jello? You a big Sonic guy? Sonic 3 Knuckles is the perfect game for me. Was also a big fan of Road Rash. All right. Here we go. Wonder Boy. Now, if you ever played Wonder Boy, or as it's called on the Nintendo, what is it called on Nintendo?
Not Wonder Boy.
No, it's not Wonder Boy. It's an island game. What? God. Is it No, not Fantasy Island. Adventure Island. It's Adventure Island. Adventure Island and Wonder Boy are basically the same game. And then Sega takes Wonder Boy in a completely different direction for Wonder Boy 2. And then Adventure Island kind of continues the theme of, the island games with Adventure Island 2 and 3. Yeah, Wonder Boy, he's like this just jungle kid running around. He's got a skateboard.
Do you need this light on?
No. And then in Wonder Boy 2 on Sega, he goes to Monsterland. Wonder Boy and Monsterland. And this kind of becomes like a side scroller Zelda 2 kind of clone. What's up, Jay? So we got that Wonder Boy in Monsterland. The end of this game goes right into one of my top 10 games of all time. Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. The beginning of this game is the final boss of the second game. And then the story picks up from there. It kind of retcons the end of the second one. Yeah, this is one of those games I've had in my collection for... What year did this come out? I probably had an 88. Oh, it says Sega in the 90s. I probably got a 90. So I probably had this game for over 35 years. This thing has got... I gotta show this off. I've used this manual a lot. There's flipping password codes on the back I wrote when I was little. My handwriting has not gotten any better. One of my favorite games of all time. Wonder Boy 3. I like this part. It has Sega for the 90s sticker right there. See that? Over on the other side. Boom. Right there. Sega for the 90s. The new generation. They tried to rebrand a little bit. The stickers on the back too right there. And then the final Wonder Boy game in the Sega franchise, at least for home console, is Wonder Boy in Monster World on the Genesis. There's another Wonder Boy, but it's I think it's Wonder Girl. And you play as a girl. It's the 5th game. I have not gotten that one yet on Genesis. All right, now we're getting into just my alphabeticalized Sega collection for the Sega Master System. If you did not know, I have every Sega Master System game, complete in box, that was ever released in the United States of America, and some other games. I have the Sega Master System 1. I do not have a Sega Master System 2. I have the wide one, the ultra wide one. But here we go. Starting with the A's, Action Fighter. This is a fun game because it's you kind of like just drive down the road and shoot stuff in front of you in a motorcycle or a car. Try to upgrade your car and get better guns and better vehicles and stuff. As all Sega games, this one's tough. I think we got to this game on the channel back in the Sega Master System Master Quest. There's Action Fighter. Next up, this is one of the later games released because you can see at the top the logo's a little different. This is Aerial Assault. There's a little jet fighting game to rival Top Gun on the Super or on the regular Nintendo. And then, of course, one of the Sega arcade classics. I actually have a poster of it. You can see it right there. The edge of the poster. We got Afterburner. Who remembers sitting in the flippin' jet cabinet of Afterburner and flying in the arcade? Not nearly as cool at home, but still pretty awesome. Fly around in a jet, land on the aircraft carrier. Stuff like that. And of course, we follow up that arcade classic with one of the worst games in gaming history. Atari had E.T. The Sega Master System had Alf. This is considered one of the worst games ever made. Alf. And I have it complete in box. I don't even know if is there an Alf on the Nintendo? There's got to be. You're playing Metal Gear? She just wanted to play, so I told her to write down the code. She writes it down wrong. And you're telling me just hitting random letters and one worked. It gave you a better save with more items. Let's go. I have a CRT. I have a Sony Trinitron. I have a Sony Trinitron right there. Right there. You guys want to see it? Let's do a little sneak peek. Oh, of course that fucking happens. Of course that happens. Should have just took it off the mount to begin with. Let's put the mount back. Let's get this thing. Oh, what the hell? Did it freeze? Oh. Now I gotta flip and find the camera. There we go. That was I don't know why the camera froze. I don't know if I have enough cord. All right, here we go. Oh, of course, it froze again. There we go. Stupid computer.
Everything, huh?
Just trying to move it. I'm just trying to move the webcam. And apparently that's like messing up my USB. All right. Enough show. You saw it frozen there for a second, right? That's my big. It's either 32 or 36 inches. It's a huge flipping 300-pound TV. All right. Next up on the game collection. Alien Syndrome. Now, this was released on the NES. This is based off the Aliens, basically. The video game Aliens. I mean, look at that. That's a xenomorph, right? We got that. Oh, then somebody mentioned this game earlier. Altered Beast. The arcade classic brought home. You can only play as one player on the Sega Master System. Altered Beast. Next up, we have a shoot 'em up. Astro Warrior. This is kind of like Galaga. Or Galaga, however you want to pronounce it. I don't think there's a proper way. Galaxy. Galaga. That's how I always said it. This is one of the like more pristine collection, more pristine games in my collection. This game, I have not ever played this, but I have it because you only have so many times. I'm gonna try and get through all of these. It's part of my bucket list. Aztec Adventure, kind of looks like a Zelda clone, but you're going on an Aztec adventure and not an adventure through Hyrule. Yeah. Here we go. A karate game, Black Belt. If you want to be the Karate Kid, this is the game for you right here. Ow. And then we have another space shoot 'em up. This is also a Sega 3D game. So you have to be wearing the Sega glasses to play this game. This is Blade Eagle 3D. For one player, Sega scope glasses required. Don't worry. I got the Sega 3D Sega scope, so. I don't know if we ever played one of those games on the stream, though. No, I think we did. All right, here we go. Another shoot 'em up. Another shooter game. Bomber Raid. I think this was the mail-in game from Activision. I think you had to mail in for this one. This was not available in stores. Well, we're doing a Sega Master System first, Jermaine. I'll get the Sega Genesis next. I got 100 games to go through before we get there. Don't worry, I got it. California Games. Now, this was released on the Nintendo as well, but the Sega version is better. Trust me. This was one of my childhood games. I played this a crap load. There's another game from my childhood, Captain Silver. Right, you play as Jack Avery, trying to take down the evil ghost pirate Captain Silver. Now this is fun. Casino games. There's a lot of games like this. Little tiny card games, pinball, slot machines. This was the one for the Sega Master System. This is welcome to the Sega Royale. Simple game. A lot of fun. All right, here is a classic starring everyone's favorite rodent. Can you guess what it is? Who's everyone's favorite rodent in chat? Anybody know? Everyone's favorite rodent. I had a, no, not gaming. Well, I mean, he is a gamer in this game, but I was a Sega kid for the 8-bit, but I also had a Nintendo. But Super Nintendo was more my jam. I never had a Genesis until I was older. But here we go. An all-time classic, Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse. I think this was also released on the Sega Genesis. Right? Look, there's Mickey right there. Oh, Mickey! There you go. And then also, here's another arcade classic. One of the greatest games of all time for the Sega, Choplifter. Remember, we beat this on stream. We flew backwards, and we beat the game. At least I think we beat the game. Did we beat Choplifter? Here's one of my games from my childhood. Enter the fun-filled world of Mike Chen as Cloudmaster. It's another side-scrolling shooter. You just fly around on a cloud shooting shit. It's fun. Nintendo had Tetris. The Sega Master System had Columns. Before Bejeweled. This was the game. This was released, I think, on Genesis as well. I think there was a couple Columns games after this on the Genesis. It's also on like the Game Gear. They might have actually ported this to Nintendo too. Maybe not. I think it's a Sega exclusive. Yeah. Columns.
Maybe stacking them when you're done with them will help you keep it straight.
Cyborg Hunter, another Activision game. They come in the black box, which would later kind of be more resemblant of the early games of the Sega Genesis. But this is a Sega Master System game, Cyborg Hunter. Kind of like a RoboCop ripoff. All right, here is a... Oh, I thought this was a shooter. Is this not a shooter? No, it's not. This is an arcade game. So it's kind of... This doesn't use the light phaser, but it emulates it, kind of. It's called Dead Angle from Sega. It's an arcade game. It tried to bring the arcade... I think in the arcade it was a shooter. It was like one of those games where you're like... Right? Moving the gun around. But at home, you just kind of move the aiming reticle with the D-pad. Oh, this thing's got permanent marker over the barcode on it. Gotta move it off the plastic a little bit. He's dropping shit. Dead Angle. What's up, Maji? All right. The comic book icon. What year did this character come out? Anybody remember? His name is Dick Tracy. This looks like it's a based off the game or the movie. Remember the movie with what's his name? Beatty? The Beatty? Little Beatty? William Beatty? What's his name? Warren Beatty. Warren Beatty, right? Dick Tracy. This is one of the later games released. As you can see on the logo on the top, it's a lot different. All right, another game from my childhood. This game sucked on the NES. It was 10 times better on the Sega Master System. It's Double Dragon. Because look at what you can actually do on this. It says 1 or 2 players. You can actually play as 2 players. We played this over on Phoenix's channel when we did the old Sega challenge. Double Dragon, you can play 2-player. You can beat up your own teammate too, right? You guys are on the same team, but you can end up punching your friends. So, all right, so there's an Excite Bike on the NES. Sega had the Enduro Racer. A little bit different camera angle. You can see from the picture there. It's kind of at a isometric, kind of like Paperboy style racer. Oh, God, I keep stacking these wrong. Another late game in the release. This is another kind of, we had Cyborg. What was that guy? What was that game called? Cyborg, whatever. This was kind of like just like that. It's called eSWAT. You play RoboCop again, basically. It's another RoboCop game. I mean, I think there's a mode in this game where you're not RoboCop and you get armored up. But yeah, this is eSWAT. Another one of the arcade classics. All right, next up we have another famous trilogy. Before Sonic, I also think before Alex Kidd, this was another one of Sega's mascots for the 80s. We played this on the channel too. Fantasy Zone. All those bright colors on the picture there. You play as the little, he's right there on the front, the little tiny thing. This thing's a boss. Look to the right of it. Boom. There's a little tiny jet thing. You fly around, try to blow things up. Little shooter. Side scroll across the screen. Dodge things. Level up. Get better guns. Win the game. Win the day. Opa Opa was the name of that character. Opa Opa. Here he is. You can see him bigger on this one. He's got the upgrades. Fantasy Zone 2. And last but not least, Fantasy Zone 3, but it's not called that. It's called Fantasy Zone, the Maze. This was more of a Pac-Man style. Look, you can see the little mazes there. You kind of just, it's more of a Pac-Man style with Opa Opa. Not as big as the first two, because, I mean, they changed the game style. Kind of lame. Sega needs to put out a new console. All right, here we go. Another space game. This one is kind of looks like the man, what was that other game? I'll probably get to it here eventually, but there's another Sega game. But this was one of those games that really took the graphics on the Sega Master System to the next level. Galaxy Force. 4 mega power. One of the biggest games on the Sega Master System. It's 4 megs. But it's kind of like, it kind of reminds me of the Contra when you're shooting down the hallway levels, but you're in a jet, space jet. All right, our first shooter game. I think this is the first time we've got to a shooter game. This requires the light phaser. The light phaser guns were better than the zapper, okay? The Sega light phaser, Gangster Town. Oh, yeah. And then this game sucked on the NES. There's a lot of games that sucked on the NES as 8-bit games, and they were way better on the Sega Master System. This is one of them. What's up, Mauser? What's up, Evil Alex? Bubba! You played a lot of eSWAT in the arcade? Let's go. Test. Are we live? Okay. Ghostbusters, the Mega cartridge. This had a sing-along for the Ghostbusters theme song on the main menu. The graphics are way better than the NES version. Okay. Just look at the graphics for State Puff right there. You see that? And that was just a little tiny mini game in that part where you had to just crawl. He's jumping back and forth at that door and you have to get by him without getting squished. And then even the road map part of that game right there, you see on the right side, better than the NES version. I honestly don't know why they used that as one of the screenshots on the back. They should have showed the ghost busting aspect of it, which is you drive around that map, and then you drive Ecto 1 to a house based on how many squares around the overworld map that you do. Depends on how long your journey to the ghost place is. And then once you stop, there's like a driving game, and then there's a ghost busting game, and then there's the map game. No. All right. This was released on the NES as something different. I think it was called Ghosts and Goblins. This is Ghouls and Ghosts. For the Sega Master System. Another one of those games slated later release dates. All right. Global Defense. This game kind of looks kind of lame. I've never played this one. It's in my collection though. Global Defense. Here we go. This is an arcade classic right here. Is it different, Bubba? I always thought they were the same game, just different named. I mean, I think aren't they in the same franchise? I think they're the same franchise, but they are different games. Maybe that's what I thought. I might be wrong, though. It's been known to happen. Here's an arcade classic for the Sega. Golden Axe. Look at that. Look at that hunk of a man with a sword. Golden Axe. There's only a one-player game on the Sega Master System. I think Golden Axe in the arcade, was it a 4-player game? Or was it just 2? Just remember there was like guys with axes and swords and stuff. Golden Axe. And then the next game in the Golden Axe franchise is actually a Zelda ripoff. It's called Golden Axe Warrior. This was actually one of my, I think, rarer games in my collection for the Sega Master System. I mean, if you look at the little screens on the back, it's basically Zelda, especially that bottom screenshot. It's like an entrance to a dungeon in Zelda. You have what? Golden Axe or Golden Axe Warrior, Carter Conway? Then we have Govolus, the Valley of Doom. Look at this sucker. Do I need to turn my other light on? I'm going to do that. I thought the mood lighting would be better, so I'm not looking straight at the light, but I feel like I keep having to move back so you guys can see it better. That light will turn on. There we go. There we go. Is that better? I feel like I'm ultra bright now. Check that out. Galvelius. All right. Now we're on to the greatest sports game franchise ever made. It came out on the Sega Master System. It's every sport you could ever possibly imagine, and it's just great. But first up, it's great baseball. Great baseball. I might have to get another one of these games. What's this? I got like masking tape on this. Great baseball. Everybody loves great baseball, right? They followed up great. Actually, I don't know which one came out first. I have them in alphabetical order. But after great baseball, we have great basketball. Wait, what? Great basketball. You're playing on the basketball courts. Look at that. Not to be outdone. Oh, man. I got to take this sticker off. I definitely got to get a different version of this. Great football. It's got like a store sticker on it. This is in horrible shape. But hey, it's complete in box. Great football. Great American football. I think this actually might be the best football game released on the Sega Master System. Don't tell Joe Montana that, though. Great football. The only great game I actually had as a kid is because my dad had to play it. Great golf. It's on. That's what it says when you're on the green. It says, it's on. No. I know, moving them closer so okay. I have space for you. And then did we actually get on this? I think we actually played this one on stream. This game sucks because you have to use, you can see right there, it requires the Sega Sports Pad. And when it comes to peripherals for the Sega Master System, the only thing that's better than the Nintendo is the light phaser. When they made the arcade stuff, or like special controllers for the Sega Master System, they sucked. And they tried to make a sports pad that was just a flipping cue ball from a pool table inside of a controller. And so you have to move the ball to move your guys around. It's stupid. You have to use that for this. So you're just sliding it around. This was also a sports pad game, but it was optional. They learned their lesson from great ice hockey. Great soccer, it was not required, but you could still use it. They probably had too many people calling in the tip line saying, this game sucks. The sports pad sucks. Last but not least, the last of the great sports games. Great volleyball. Because, you know, everybody loves a good volleyball game. Now, there was a combo pack. Some Sega systems came with this game pre-installed. Mine did. Hang On. My Sega Master System had Hang On and Safari Hunter. I just don't put it in a cartridge in, turn it on, it would play Hang On. Or you could get Hang On plus Astro Warrior as this combo cartridge. There's not even a barcode on this. All right. Some of them are from my childhood. Some are from buying as an adult. I've been mentioning the ones that I've had since for 35 years. And then, see, this is the combo cartridge I had in my. It was just installed in my system. So, got Safari Hunt and Hang On. Now, this is actually one of the most valuable games in my collection. It's also one of the worst games. It's one of the last games released on the Sega Master System. James Buster Douglas Knockout Boxing. Now, this was released on the Genesis. It's way better than the Genesis. Safari Hunt is a light phaser game. It's better than Duck Hunt. Safari Hunt is better than Duck Hunt. No, that's not what that is. There's not even a front cover. All right. Another football game for the Sega Master System. This was also released later in the system. You can see these games have that little Sega Master System logo up the top. It all kind of matches. These are later in the game's or in the console's lifespan. This is after the Genesis was out and the Master System 2 was out. So this was also released on Sega Genesis, I believe. Joe Montana football. Hud Hud Hike. It's no Tecmo Bowl. We have another. This game is like a samurai game. Kenseiden. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Kind of looks like a shinobi style game, but you're a samurai and not a ninja. All right. Here we go. Another RPG game. This one looks pretty great. From Parker Brothers, everyone's favorite board gaming company. King's Quest, Quest for the Crown. I've actually never played this one. A text adventure action game for the Sega Master System. It says it's a text adventure, but there's graphics. All right, to go with Black Belt, you also have the Kung Fu Kid. All right. Black Belt's about karate. This one's about Kung Fu. Check that out. Kung Fu Kid. I like some jump kicks going on there in the screenshots. Oh. Yeah, Bubba. That Buster Douglas game is skyrocketed in price. Don't tell anybody. I don't think I bought it for that much. I bought it for way less. Careful, there's a $1,000 game in that pile. Don't drop it. Can you guess which one?
This one?
Yeah. Did you hear me?
No.
So everybody loves Lord of the Rings. But have you ever heard of Lord of the Sword? It's an adventure role-playing game from Sega. He's Lord of the Sword. All right, here's another light phaser series gun. This is marksman shooting and trap shooting. Better than the trap shooting in Duck Hunt. All right. Here's a game that you needed the 3D glasses to play. It's Maze Hunter 3D. I think they made this into a book. Maze Runner? Yeah. That's based off this 3D Sega game. I might not be telling the truth. Dun, 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 dun. It's Michael Jackson's Moonwalker for the Sega Master System. Simone! All right, here's another RPG game. This kind of looks like a Final Fantasy clone. Miracle Warrior Seal of the Dark Lord. Yeah, look at that. Look at the art on that. And then the screens. Look at that. It looks just like Final Fantasy. Little menus. Attack. Retreat. You could talk it out. Why is there no... All right. Hope you still have your 3D glasses on, because it's time for Missile Defense 3D. I think we might have played this. This might have been the 3D one we played on the Sega Master Quest. Here's a game from my childhood. Everyone's favorite board game. You can play up to 10 players because you're just passing around the controller on this one. It's Monopoly. I remember the theme song in my head. It's pretty simple. I mean, it just has you can see there's the hat going across, what road is it? What place is that? Mediterranean Avenue. All right. And there's the board right there. It's pretty cool. All right. Everybody loves this game. This is an arcade classic. I think this is not the best version. I think the best version of this maybe been on the Commodore. But this is Montezuma's Revenge featuring Panama Joe. Montezuma's Revenge. That's what happens if you drink the water in Mexico. Look at that. From Parker Brothers. Is this from Parker Brothers? No. Who makes Monopoly? Hasbro probably makes Monopoly, yeah. All right. So we had Black Belt. We had Kung Fu Kid. Now it's time for the Ninja. Another Ninja game. This one's kind of like a. It's not really. I think it had Solts. Did we? I think we might have played this one on the stream. Another arcade classic here. Not nearly as good. I think the Genesis version was better than this. But Outrun, everybody remembers the red car in the Sega arcade cabinet, right? Outrun. Getting your red convertible, drive down the road. Before Need for Speed, you had to outrun. All right, now this game was better on the NES, but it's still not bad on this. Released late in the system's life. Paperboy. For Sega Master System. Now we had casino games earlier. Now we have parlor games. It's family fun. Look at this. It's family fun. Oh, what was that on Paperboy? What's up with these? These are horrible scans for the cover art on this catalog system. Parlor games. This was another Sega mascot. What's up, Brad Gaming? The penguin from Penguin Land. Look at that. Has an egg there. Then you stand on an ice cube. Penguin Land. Is that a battery save? Hope you still have those 3D glosses still on. But you could play this in 2D mode. Because, again, another peripheral that sucked. Sega's like, you know what? Let's make it optional going forward. Poseidon Wars 3D. It's like Battleship. This was another mail-in game. This is why it looks different. This is Power Strike. Look at the case. It's all blue. Not full color. It's Sega's first special edition game. You won't find this on the store shelf. That's what it says on the back. Power Strike. All right. This one's got a funky box cover. We played this on the stream. It's pro wrestling. Look at this. It looks like the guy put himself in a headlock and he lost his head. That art doesn't make any sense to me. What happened to the guy's head? This is considered one of the better games on the Sega Master System. I think it's also one of the rare games. This is Psycho Fox for the Sega Master System. It's a little side-scroller adventure. Another great arcade game. You could play up to 4 players in the arcade cabinet from Sega. It's Quartet. On the home system, you can only play 2 players. So they should have called it Duet on the home system. But they have to go off the brand name of Quartet because that's what everybody knew it from the arcade. Only a 2-player mode. I mean, you can play solo player too, but. And then here's another game. I think this might have been better on the Sega Master System than the NES. This. Did you not read the post, Carter Conway? You got a copyright strike on it. It might not happen on Friday. That's why it's in jail. I fought the copyright strike with the counter notification. I've also emailed the contact on the flipping strike. But yeah, they struck it. They didn't even give us a 7-day warning strike. They gave us an instant strike. So we have a strike on our channel right now. And the video wasn't even published yet. They gave us a live strike without a published video. It's very rude of them. But here's Rampage for the Sega Master System. Look at this beautiful case, though. Activision, red case. I think this might be one of the only red cases for the Sega Master System. But this is debatable. Was it better on Sega? Was it better on NES? Now, one of my games from my childhood. If you played Akari Warriors on the NES, this is very similar to that, but it's better. Because guess what? It's got Stallone. It's Rambo, First Blood, Part 2. Unfortunately, there was no Rambo 1 game. So even the Sega Master System games, you get confused being like, where's the first game? Where's First Blood? This is Rambo, First Blood Part 2. And then they came out with another Rambo game, Rambo 3. This is a shooter, light phaser game. So you use the zapper, the light phaser, and you shoot the bad guys on the screen. That's Rambo 3. So you get this game, you're like, man, I like this game. Where's Rambo 1 and 2? And then you find Rambo First Blood Part 2. And then you're like, where's Rambo 1? So you're still confused whether you're watching the Rambo franchise on film or playing the video games. You were really confused. But yeah, Rambo First Blood Part 2 is a fun, it's Contra style, Akari Warrior style. Actually, it's not really Contra style. Contra is side-scrolling. It's Akari Warrior style. You're walking up the screen, right? You're dodging the bullets. All right. Another arcade classic, Golden Axe, had a rival, and his name was Rastan from Taito. Who remembers playing Rastan and you're like stabbing your sword below you? All right. So RC Pro-Am, one of the greatest games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. RC Pro-Am 2 came out, I think. There was like a special remake of it too recently. Sega Master System had their own RC game. It's called RC Grand Prix. This one's fun because it had a white cartridge label. Oh my God, scan the barcode. Here's another game from my childhood. This is easily, all right, this is a hot take right here. Game from my childhood. I played so many hours of this game. One of my favorite games of all time. Reggie Jackson Baseball. This is the best 8-bit video game for baseball ever made. The best 8-bit baseball game right here. Reggie Jackson Baseball. That's my hot take. Best 8-bit baseball game right here. I still love playing this game. Mr. October. So another light phaser gun game. This is Rescue Mission, where you drive around on a train car and you shoot the bad guys with your blaster. Hey, yo, Adrian. I did it. I got a video game. Rocky. Now, this is fun. I believe you play through every Rocky movie up to 1980. I think this goes up to Rocky 4. If I remember right. I think you play every foe. Apollo, Clubber Lang. Man, this manual has seen better days. I'm missing a page. Yeah, it goes all the way up to Drago. Drago's in the game. It's Rocky 1 through 4 in a video game. How about that? Mike Tyson. Eat my sharks. I got Rocky. One of the greatest arcade games of all time. They're still making new games in this franchise. But this was the first one released on home consoles, R-Type. I believe this was also released on NES, was it not? All right. We're getting towards the end here. We're on like the bottom shelf of just the Sega Master System games. So if you like Mojang, you're going to love Shanghai because it's just Mojang. Remove 144 tiles from a pyramid. 2 matching tiles at a time. But be careful. Remove the wrong tile. You're left with no more matching pairs. What's up, Cryptic? Glad you like my style. Shanghai. Mahjong for the Sega Master System. It's a cowboy hat, right? Last time I checked. Unless they changed the name of them. Without me knowing. All right. Here's another game that they're still releasing games in the franchise. The first game, Shinobi, the arcade port to the Sega Master System. Yeah, Mr. Dream now because they Punch Out couldn't use Mike Tyson's name anymore. So yeah, Shinobi, it's a classic right here. This one still has look at this old price tag on this. This is another shooting game. Light phaser required. Look, it even has a duck on it. It's kind of like, yeah, look, it's Duck Hunt. For the Sega Master System. It actually is. It actually is. Look at that one screen on the left. That is Duck Hunt. But it's not ducks out in the world. It's ducks in a shooting gallery, like carnival style, right? Man, this thing is taking forever. Where'd it go? What? There we go. It didn't say it. So there was Great Hockey. And then there was Slapshot. I'm not sure if this is an adaptation of the film or if it's just, you know, using the name Slapshot. This was the better hockey game because he didn't have to use the stupid sports pad. All right. One of the greatest Sega games of all time. Here we go. No, that wasn't cart only. It was CIB. What the hell? I'm telling you, this iCollect is not what I should be using. All right, one of the greatest arcade games ever released on the Sega Master System. Space Harrier. This is one of those great arcade classics. Home ported. Got to save the land of the dragons. Yeah, you got your blaster. You're flying through the air with a jetpack. You're shooting shit. Fun stuff. And if you had the 3D glasses, you could play Space Harrier 3D, which I think is even more like the arcade system. I believe there was an old arcade Space Harrier where you like sat in the thing. Wasn't there a big ass Space Harrier cabinet where you had to sit in the thing? And it was like 3D style. I think this was even more accurate to the arcade. The only thing about the Sega Master System, I think this thing chunked like hell. There was a lot of 8-bit lag in there. All right. Here's another RPG. Spellcaster. What a generic name. You are Kane, the spellcaster warrior of Summit Temple. It kind of looks like a side-scrolling adventure, as well as an RPG. All right. He recently went back into theaters with an all-new movie. Can you guess who I'm talking about? No, it's not Odysseus. It's Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Spider-Man. I think this might be one of my rarest games, too. All right. So we had what? We had great football. We had Joe Montana football. Is there any other football game that we've gone through yet? Because we have sports pad football, which I remember my dad bought me this game when I was little, and I couldn't play it because I didn't have a sports pad. Thankfully, I didn't have a sports pad because that thing sucks. I have one now, so I can play this now. Sports pad football. Do I play Platoon on the NES system? No. I was just at the my retro game store today. They had Platoon complete in box there. The missus actually pointed out, I was like, hey, it's Platoon, because remember the movie, we recently watched it. I did?
Yeah.
Like reverse?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm just losing track of that. This thing is going so slow. Sorry. All right. Next up, another arcade classic. I believe this was released. I think they're doing like a remake of this. Strider. Oh, this is a rare one because I have. You can see there's a sticker on the bottom. The barcode is a sticker. This was actually one of those games released late in the life cycle of the Sega Master System where they stopped making NTSC. So this is a PAL game, but they put a sticker on it in North America for the North American version. So I believe this was a PAL game. And you could tell if it was a PAL game if you had a sideways manual like this, that means it was just a European release with a North American barcode sticker put on it. And then for the Sega Genesis, I have Strider Returns. The sequel to Strider. I think there's Shinobi's Revenge was the second Shinobi game. That came out on Genesis. Yeah, we're getting to the end here. We only got like 15 more games. Just the Sega Master System. We got Genesis to go through. We got Nintendo to start with. But here we go. Super Monaco GP, which stands for Grand Prix, if you didn't know. Another game released late in the cycle. You can see with the little... All right. The rival for Choplifter was Thunderblade. This one looks interesting. I haven't played this one yet, but it kind of reminds me of Quartet just by the cover. But it's you're fighting dinosaurs with rocket launchers and tanks. This is an arcade. Time Soldiers. Now here's a game from my childhood. I'd never beat this as a kid, but I beat it before I ever started a streaming platform, career. Vigilante. However you want to say it. It's all fancy. But this is kind of like, I think there was an arcade version of this, right? It's kind of like Double Dragon. Kind of like, what is that? Final Fight and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you got nunchucks. You can pick them up. You can pick up a lead pipe. Fun stuff. Oh, wait. Just when we thought we were out of football games, we had Joe Montana football. Now we have Walter Payton football. Look at that. They even put the word the Super Bowl on the back. I don't know if the Super Bowl ring has never been this close. I don't know if Sega was allowed to use that word. It is all one word, not two words, though. So maybe they got a pass with that. Maybe I've actually never played this one. I have to play this one. Can you actually go to the Super Bowl in Walter Payton football? It does not say it has the NFL teams in it. It has the city names. I like this. So it shows you the team names right here. If you look at that, it says Western Division. It has Philadelphia and Washington in the Western Division. I think they've got those wrong. Yeah, those are all messed up. This is fun though. Here's a childhood memory for you. So the games used to come with this. Right? It showed you all the games. There's a little screenshot. This is what's on the back of my Afterburner poster that's behind me. That's one of those framed. So there's the Afterburner poster. But on the back, You got all of these games, just a screenshot in the name of the game. I remember looking at this as a kid and going, I want these games. I want that game. I want this game. One of these days, I'm going to have all of these games. Guess what? Childhood dream accomplished. I have all the games. I have all the games for the Sega Master System. My childhood dream has been realized. Walter Payton football. All right. Here is a light phaser game, also one of the first Westerns. Wanted. Ooh, yeah. I'm going to have to play that. I'm going to have to play that on stream. So I used to love this show as a kid. From Parker Brothers. A text-adventure action game for the Sega system. It's Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Who else watched this show when they were little? Or an adult? That's fun. You had to answer all the questions. This was a learning game. They made it fun, though. All right, so we had the Super Monaco GP. Now we have the World GP, World Grand Prix. Another F1, Formula One style game. Here's another franchise that's been going forever. I think they're on Wise like 11 now. But here's the first ever Wise game. Right? Is that how you say it? I've always Wise. YS. The Vanished Omens. This is the first game in the franchise released on Sega Master System. This is a classic right here. All right. I think this is the last 3D game. But this is a, it's kind of like Galaga in a way. You had to wear your 3D goggles for this one. It's Zaxxon 3D, the 3D cartridge. What, Bubba? Talking about Wise? Is it yes? Is it Wise or is it yes? Yis? Wise? I don't know. I've never known how to pronounce that game franchise. Look at that little 3D. You're going down like the trench in Star Wars in that game. So we're in the Z's now. Last but not least, these are two classic games. This is based off an anime series. That anime series used the Sega Light Phaser as the anime main character's weapon. All right, so there was crossover. Even back then, video games and TV shows were crossing over. All right? It's Zillion, the Mega cartridge. It was on a side-scrolling adventure. This is kind of Metroid-ish, in a way. Castlevania Metroid kind of style. And then this one is actually, you can see the anime even more so here. Zillion 2, the Tri-Formation. There's the light phaser right there. There's the Akira style bike. How about that? Zillion 2. And that's all my big boxes. But there was a series of... So those were all the kart games. Sega Master System had a way of playing another game. There was a card slot that... I mean, it's kind of... I mean, I could show you what the cards look like. But... There was a card slot. They came in little tiny half cases, right? Little slip cases. There's a card right there. That was the cover art for this game. Was, hey, look, it's a card of the... Here's what's in the box. It's this thing. Look. It doesn't even show you what's the game. It's this. It's not like a cover art. It's just, look, there's the game that's inside the box. Granted, it's F-16 Fighting Falcon. There wasn't much to show for this game. This is probably the most flight simulator game you could think of from the 80s. You're sitting in a cockpit and you have just the HUD, basically. There's not even graphics in this game. Just a tiny little card. F-16 Fighting Falcon. This is probably, I don't know, this might be worse than Alf. This might be worse than Alf. I think we played this on stream. It is absolutely dog crap of a video game. You could barely call this a video game. Those were some of the first games released on the Sega Master System. They stopped doing the card system, but they're small games. They're only like 4 levels. We played this on the stream. Ghost House. Again, they just show you what the cartridge looks like inside. I'll make sure I'm putting these in. But this one is actually pretty fun. It's kind of a Goonies kind of Castlevania style side-scrolling adventure. We also played this on stream. This is a fun arcade game. This was an arcade port, but they only had like 3 levels and they just keep looping. It's Teddy Boy. This was a hard game. You play a Teddy Boy and you just run around shooting stuff inside a little arcade thing. This is another beat 'em up. We played this on stream. My Hero. You play a guy that's wearing a blue suit, just walking down the street, beating up people, trying to find his girlfriend. It's kind of like Double Dragon, but you're a guy in a suit and tie. I'm not sure why Teddy Boy is right there in the room. Everyone remembers, this is when they finally stopped showing you the card that was inside the case and said, we're going to show you what the games might be about. Mad Spy versus Spy, a 2-player challenge game. Red or white versus black spies from everyone's favorite Mad magazine. So we had the great sports games. This was not great. It was Super Tennis. The Sega card. Tennis was so simple that they just had to put it on a little 1 meg card. This might not even be a meg. This might be half a meg. And we played this on stream. This is a Transformers game. But don't tell them that. Don't tell Hasbro. This is Transbot. Because during one part of the game, you look like Optimus Prime flying through the air as a giant robot. And then you transform into a spaceship and you fight an ATST from Star Wars. I don't know how they didn't get sued.
I didn't know where to go from there.
But yeah, we're done with like half a cabinet. I guess we can get to everyone's favorite. All right, we're gonna get to some homebrew games here in a second, and or some games that were released. I mean, they're technically homebrew because they're released after they're not officially licensed by Sega, right? But we also have everyone's favorite Sega mascot here, and I believe I've already put both of these in. Yeah, this thing doesn't even find the flipping game. Oh, not it. Oh yeah, bring that up. Carefully. I did have another Alex Kidd game. I have played this on stream. This was not released in America. It was released on the Sega Mark III, which is the Sega Master System in Japan. But this is Alex Kidd's BMX bike. This game is fun. Kind of like a Paperboy style game, but you play as Alex Kidd. I have it complete in box. I didn't buy this in Japan because I already had it. I bought it off eBay and they shipped it to me. I think I bought it from one of the stores I visited, though, when I went to Japan. Love this gold box style. It has a controller in here, I think. Yeah. Look at that. There's the game. It's like an Atari style cartridge. And it came with its own little knob controller with one button. Look at that. So you had to have a special controller to play this. All right, did I show this game yet? So this is Sonic the Hedgehog for Sega Master System. This is the last game ever released in North America on the Sega Master System. Sonic the Hedgehog. And to prove that you bought it in the United States, you had to have a special, you can see the sticker there. This is another one of those games that was released in NTSC as a PAL game, just with a sticker on it. And then they also released Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I got this shipped to me from like the UK because it was not released in America. This is a PAL game. Yeah. These games are completely different than the Sega Genesis versions. Tails is in it, but it's completely different. They're more Mario style side scrollers. Not as much running. And then there was a third game released on the Sega Master System for Sonic. It's called Sonic the Hedgehog Chaos. This is before Knuckles. This might actually be closer to Sonic 2 on Genesis. I'm not sure. But I think it's kind of crazy that if you wanted to play every Sonic game, you could go through the Sega Master System first, and it would be a completely different experience than the Genesis, where everybody knows them from. This is what everybody remembers. This is Sonic's debut. The Genesis version. Complete in box. Here we go. Complete in box. Sonic the Hedgehog for Sega Genesis. Who remembers this from their childhood? It was a lot of fun. Woo! Even better, though, we have Sonic 2. I think, is this the best Sonic game? Is Sonic 2 the best Sonic game? Or was Sonic 1 or Sonic 3 better? Which is the best? I think Sonic 2 is the best. Tails is awesome. Play 2-player with somebody playing Tails, flying around with you. It's fun. Sonic 2, complete in box for the Sega Genesis. Right here. The best Sonic game ever released, Sonic 2. Not even a barcode. What's the difference? That's not the back of it. This is a completely different back than the... This makes me wonder if it's a repro. No, it's got a Sega. How did you go back? What do you mean go back? Go back where? I don't even know where you're at. Michael, what are you talking about? How did you go back? I don't know what you're asking. Right, this is definitely a repo case because, well, maybe not. We got Sonic 3. Sonic Hedgehog 3. This is a Redbox game, but I have it in the plastic case. This is definitely a repo case because this came in a red box, a cardboard box. Sonic and Knuckles, the add-on, right? Lock on with Sonic 3 or lock on with Sonic 2 and add Knuckles to the game. How cool is that? Patching games on a cartridge. How far did you go back in gaming systems? Sega Master System. No. All right. Now, this is one of those games I remember played at my cousin's house. Played this a ton at my cousin's house. Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball. It's pinball with Sonic. I probably played that more than Sonic 2. No, Michael. She was just helping me bring my games over. I'm cataloging my games, so the next time I go to the retro game store, I can be like, do I have this? And look at my collection. No, I don't. I'm going to buy it. Not because I'm getting it. Why do everybody assume we are not happily married? What is that like an assumption? It's a weird thing to say. We get a lot of comments on our videos like, oh, you guys aren't happy married. It's fucking weird. All right, now we're getting to some. I have not for resale Sonic. And then this is my PAL version of Sonic. This one doesn't have the special sticker. All right, so I have a couple games that were not, well, actually that one was probably released in the United States. This one wasn't. This one was released in the UK. Or this is a European game. This is Lucky Dime Caper starring Donald Duck. I had to get it because it's the prequel to Quackshot, one of the greatest Donald Duck games ever made. So I have like a section of games where these aren't American games anymore. Like this one. I had to get an Indiana Jones game for the Sega Master System. Even though it says US Gold, this game was never released in the United States. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. There's no barcode on this. Oh, there is. Oh, there's the barcode for Sonic. There's a barcode. It's on the side. I didn't even look. Come on. All right. I'm still here. Commodore 64. I never had a Commodore 64. Here's another great franchise, Ultima. Here's Ultima 4 for the Sega Master System. I don't know why I have a random European release of Ultima. I think I might have gotten it in like a lot. I think it was just a game I bought in a bunch with a bunch of games. Here's a homebrew game. This game is I don't even know if this was, it says 1995. But it's Godzilla Monsters Attack. This might just be a port somebody made. I think I bought this off like Etsy or something. I don't even know if the barcode's going to work. Oh, it's a port of the Game Gear game. Okay. It's the Godzilla Game Gear game ported to Sega Master System. And then here's two games that I bought recently that are from two minds. They are homebrew kind of style games for the Sega Master System. Flight of the Pigorus and Voyage, A Sorceress Vacation. One's a shoot 'em up, one's an adventure side scroller. I can't even add these to my collection. Yeah, these are not in this collection. I have a barcode. All right. Oh, this thing's in horrible shape. That's in horrible shape. All right, we're getting into Sega Master System or Sega Genesis games now. We kind of did a couple of Sega Genesis games already with the Sonic and stuff. But this, I'm sure a lot of you guys have childhood memories of this. Aladdin for the Sega Genesis. Disney's Aladdin. So we had Alien Syndrome for Sega Master System. Now we have Alien 3 for the Sega Genesis. This might be better than the movie. Also, we had an arcade classic for the Sega Master System. I also have it on Sega Genesis. Altered Beast. This is the better version of the game. I think you can actually play 2 players in this one. And then Craig's favorite video games. Echo the Dolphin. I know Craig loves Echo the Dolphin. This is for him. I have it. Right here. Echo the Dolphin. Complete in box. Craig's favorite game. I got. That's Dolphin 4. Craig loves this video game. And because that game was such a success, they made a sequel. Echoes, the Tides of Time. Echoes, the Tides of Time. Now the dolphin is going through time. Again, complete box. I still have the flipping mailer in there. Let's Skin and Altered Beast. Yep. Okay. All right. So another game that's this is a fighting game. Eternal Champions. All right. Is this better than Mortal Kombat? Is this better than Street Fighter 2? The answer is no. But we had Eternal Champions. A fighting game. Now, you know, Blabs is going to love this one. Jurassic Park for the Genesis. All right. Look at the T-Rex right there. Alan Grant fighting a T-Rex. And because Jurassic Park was so good, they made a sequel. Before the Lost World movie came out, they made Jurassic Park 2, Rampage Edition. I have that complete in box. Manuals in there and everything. I think I put the manual in wrong. Why are you in there? These boxes sucked. Look at it, like just a slip case and a cardboard box to hold the cartridge. These boxes sucked. Thank you. Also, who remembers all the codes? Because I have a Game Genie for the Sega Genesis. Oh, there's no barcode on this. All right, next shelf. We're almost to the end of my Sega's collection. Here's a Sega game everybody had. Kid Chameleon. Honestly, I think this is basically Wonder Boy, like just modernized. Also, another game everybody loved with his childhood. It's The Lion King. Another Disney video game classic. This is actually the Mrs. game. I bought it for her. Another Disney classic. Pocahontas.
She can paint with all the colors of the wind.
You heard it first from her. I also have it on Game Boy. Did I get Lion King in here?
How come your headphones are playing music?
Are they still playing music?
Nothing else is, just your headphones.
Oh. Well, they don't hear it, so that's all that matters.
Okay.
We're going to stop it. All right, then we had Rambo. for the Sega Master System, Rambo 3. Also have Rambo 3 for the Genesis. This is not a light phaser gun game. This is kind of like a Contra style game. So a little different on the Genesis. And then since I'm RBI Baseball 4. They released RBI Baseball 1 through and 1, 2, 3 on Nintendo. And then when RBI Baseball 4 came out, that was the first game on Genesis. This is a 16-bit game of RBI Baseball. RBI Baseball is one of the better 8-bit baseball games. This is the 16-bit version of it. All right. Still not better than Reggie Jackson Baseball, though. From Electronic Arts. Before Skater. Or this might have been around the time Skater died. But before Tony Hawk, there was Skitchin'. Skating, hitching, and skitching. Look at this game. Just flipping skateboarding around. Who had skitching? I don't think I've ever heard that term outside of this video game. Absolutely, Michael. We have a couple game streams on the channel with them already. All right. Everyone remembers Streets of Rage, though, right? One of the greatest Sega games of all time. Streets of Rage. Good old fighter game. Great 2-player action. Fight them, beat them up. Not to be outdone, though, even better is Streets of Rage 2. Even better. Exactly. Your baseball game cannot be good unless you start in a Naked Gun movie. Miko, I actually showed my Reggie Jackson Baseball during Naked Gun when we watched it. He showed up. And then I think this is one of my last. No, we still got another shelf. But we got Taz in Escape from Mars. Remember Taz? There's the Martian from Looney Tunes. All right. Another shelf done. Oh, this is a good shelf. This is a good shelf. Oh, yeah. Jermaine, you still here?
He is.
He's here. He's been waiting for this. Mortal Kombat! Fight. Round 1. Fight. The first Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I have it. Complete in box. Look at this. Complete in box. Mortal Kombat. I got it. Right here. One of the greatest fighting games of all time. Right there. Boom. Mortal Kombat. Now, the real debate is what is the best Mortal Kombat game? And was it on Super Nintendo or was it on Genesis? And which one was it? Because there's Mortal Kombat 2, which has even more fighters. Right? Or there's Mortal Kombat 3, who's got even more fighters. Right? all with realistic blood and realistic gore violence. But also, don't forget, you also had Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, the ultimate fighting game. What is the best Mortal Kombat game? A lot of people say it's this because it's ultimate, right? This is CIB. This is a custom case, though, I believe. Yeah, this is a custom case because this came in one of those slip cases. But I got a nice plastic case. What's the best Mortal Kombat game? Comment below. Yeah. And was it released on Super Nintendo or Sega Gen? Which system had the best version of the game? That's another debate because they were a little bit different. All right. Now this is not a good game. But I have this absolutely, positively complete. It comes with a poster. Check this out. Oh my goodness. This is awesome. Okay, can you guess what game is this for? But we have the 1994 NFL schedule for every team in the NFL. It even has a Super Bowl playoff schedule. So you can put this on the wall and then fill it out for yourself as the season was going on during 1994-1995 season. This is Troy Aikman football. This is the only cool thing about no, it was not Madden Michael Gunna. This is Troy Aikman football. Troy Aikman NFL football, officially licensed. It was not good. But it came with a cool ass poster. This is the best thing about getting this game. Because on the back, what else do you get? You get Double Dragon 5. A poster for Double Dragon 5. Look at that. How cool is this? Double Dragon 5. That was worth the price you pay for the game. The game itself, Troy Aikman football, sucks. But we have a complete in box. Poster still intact. Right here. Troy Aikman. Luckily, he was a better commentator than a game, endorser. Right? And a better quarterback. Three-time Super Bowl champion right there. Dallas Cowboys. Boy, yeah. Yeah. Let's go. So we just showed a horrible football game. Now it's time for the creme de la creme. We're talking about Tecmo. Tecmo Super Bowl. All three of them for the Genesis. I do have the original Tecmo Super Bowl 3 in the cardboard box, but I put it in a little protective case, and I don't have the game still on, just to protect the cardboard. It's really fragile. But we got all three Tecmo Super Bowl games for the Genesis right here. What was your favorite Tecmo Super Bowl? A lot of people just go by, regular, the old Tecmo Super Bowl. The first one on the 16-bit is the best version. I personally played Tecmo Super Bowl 3 for the Super Nintendo more than any other game. No, Dave Brocky. I'm just going through my Sega collection right now. I was a 8-bit Sega kid. I was a 16-bit Nintendo kid. I actually prefer these games on Nintendo. But I'm going through my Sega collection right now.
My buns are ready.
Oh. Man, I collect this horrible picture for always. Your buns are ready?
My dinner buns.
So yeah, that's my Tecmo Sega collection. I'm sure I got them all in here. 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to show you something. Since Those are in the cabinet. I have the Nintendo version of those games on display. So I'm going to go grab those real quick. We'll get them. Put them in the catalog. This was my prize. When I went to Japan, there was one thing I had to get as soon as I saw it. That was Tecmo Super Bowl for the Super Famicom. Complete in box. Not only complete in box, it's sealed. This thing is sealed. Look at that. It's sealed. It's sealed. This might be. It might be secondhand sealed though. It's hard to say. There's a little wear and tear on the cardboard that makes it look like it was out of the box at one point, and then they replasticked it. So. What? There we go. Found it. All right. But also, I have them. This one is my favorite. I like this better than the 16-bit version, and then I like Tecmo Super Bowl 3 for the Super Nintendo better than that. But this is a classic, right here. I remember playing this with my dad all the time, getting it from the video store. Tecmo Super Bowl, but also the original before they got the NFL licensing. It was Tecmo Bowl. They had the players, didn't have the NFL licensing. So I got both of these complete in box. Love them. Tecmo Bowl. All the way. But yeah, I have those on top of my TV. Show them off. Along with the Japanese version. And then I have the box. I actually have two of them. Tecmo Super Bowl, 2 boxes. I have these kind of like the Tecmo Super Bowl 3. I have the of Genesis. I just have them standing around because I don't put the games in them because these things are flimsy as hell. But I have the boxes. One of them is still in the plastic wrap. This is literally the original plastic wrap. It was just ripped off right there. So that one's in pretty good shape. This one's kind of all bent up. All bent up and a little dusty. I wonder if it's the same barcode. Yeah, it is. All right, let me go grab some more games. Oh, we'll watch Mortal Kombat 2. I'm planning on watching Mortal Kombat 2 when Street Fighter 2 comes out. Or when Street Fighter the movie comes out. We gotta have the debate, which is better franchise. But here we go. This is the Marvel collection for the Sega Genesis. I have Spider-Man for the Sega Master System. I also have Spider-Man for the Genesis. I don't think they're the same game, though. Then after that, there's Marvel Comics Spider-Man. There's a second Spider-Man game for the Genesis. One was from Acclaim. This one is not from Acclaim. I don't know who. This might be just made by Sega. Because Acclaim took over Spider-Man, and then they came out with that Spider-Man that has Venom in it. Then they also have Spider-Man Venom Maximum Carnage. Unfortunately, I do not have the red cart. I wish I did. I only have the black cart. And then there's also Venom Spider-Man Separation Anxiety, which I believe is the fourth game from Acclaim. I have them all complete in box. I wish I had the Maximum Carnage red cart. Oh, this one's called Venom and Spider. Venom's first on this. This is more of a Venom game than a Spider-Man game. Oh, the other one's Spider-Man the Animated Series. Okay. And then there's the arcade game Spider-Man and the X-Men. Which I believe is based off the animated series as well. I also have X-Men. And guess what? Yes, I do still have the poster inside. Look at this thing. Holy cow. This might have been hung up on a wall. We definitely looked at the map a bunch of times. Look at that, level 3. Level 4. It's a poster and map. I gotta fold it up right. It's been unfolded and folded up a lot. X-Men.
What are you playing, Dad?
I'm not playing anything. Just going over my game collection. Everybody can see you. And then, of course, this was an awesome game. Wolverine, there's a new Wolverine game coming out. It's not going to become anywhere close to this one. Wolverine Adamantium Rage. Adamantium Rage. All right. Those are all the Marvel games I have. Then here's a classic for the Genesis. Who remembers this one? Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It also came with a poster. You got Sunset Riders on there. Turtles, a Hyperstone Heist. Tiny Toon Adventures. Look at that. We're coming at you head on. Sunset Riders right there. Yeah. I love those. I love those posters. That is one of the other reasons to get this game. This game's not that good. I don't know. I never liked it. Street Fighter 2. Special Championship. Special Champion Edition. So how many different Street Fighters are there on Genesis? I have one of them. As you can tell, I'm more of a Mortal Kombat fan than Street Fighter. What other Street Fighter games are there on the Genesis? You guys remember? Street Fighter 2 on the Sega took up the majority of your time. All right. We're on like almost on the last shelf of my Sega Genesis. We have some randomly shelved games, but we got a sports game from EA Sports. It's in the game. It's Bulls versus Blazers. Bulls versus Blazers and the NBA playoffs. What a weird game. Way to name a basketball game. I don't think they had every team. It's just the playoff teams. It was 16 teams. So if your team didn't make the playoffs, it's not in this game. I'm trying to think who didn't make the playoffs. The Knicks. The Knicks are not in this game. Oh, no, there they are. There they are. I'm trying to think of a big team. Bulls, Celtics, Pistons, Cavs, Nets, Heat, Knicks, Pacers, Spurs, Golden State, Clippers, Jazz. Now the Dallas, what was it, Mavericks? They're not in this game. I think the Phoenix Suns are, though. I think that's that one logo. All right, so we just had a poster for this. Here's one of my super rare games. Complete in box. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Hyperstone Heist, complete in box. One of my rarest games for the Sega Genesis. Another great art. This is different than the Manhattan Project from the from the Nintendo. Or, yeah. What, Turtles 3 on the Nintendo is completely different than this. It's also different than Turtles in Time. It's a completely different, like, what do you call it? Canon? Or what do you call it? I can't think of the word. I have it in my brain. I can't bring it up. Also, I have Ghostbusters for the Sega Genesis. This is the one where it looks like them from the movie. They have like the cartoonized heads of the actors. It's pretty fun. A lot of people consider this one of the best Ghostbuster games. I prefer Ghostbusters for the Sega Master System. No. Who likes Toe Jam and Earl? Hell yeah. I think this is the second or third game. Panic on Funkatron. Toe Jam and Earl and Panic on Funkatron. Then we also have, I love this, WWF Royal Rumble for the Sega Genesis. If you look at everybody on the cover of this, in 2 years, they're in WCW, except for The Undertaker. It might have been the next year, honestly. What year is this? 93? Luger, Macho, Razor Ramon, Hulk, they all went over to the WCW. And they were the posters, the faces of WWF Royal Rumble. I have a couple of recently developed games on the Genesis. Seder in Hell. Who likes Chip's Challenge? Yeah. And Gunslugs. I don't think any of these games are going to be in this database. I got to get Toe Jam Earl 1. We're at the end of the Sega cabinet. I do have some Sega CD games though. I got NBA Jam for the Sega CD. I've got Sonic CD. And I got Jurassic Park Sega CD. How fun is that? Yeah, it's Chip Challenge. I think it's the PC game ported to Genesis. It's a recent release. I don't know if it's the exact same game, but we got some loose games. I got loose games I got to put in there. These are important because they're. But we got Game Gear games. These are special game carts. But it's technically complete in box. It's just not the original box because the original box for these were all cardboard and they're lost. I'm trying to remember what website I got these from. Custom Game Cases. CustomGameCases.com. Awesome website. Where I got a lot of my Nintendo and Super Nintendo cases you'll see here in a second. But that's where I got these as well for these. So we have Sonic Triple Trouble, which is the third Sonic game on Game Gear. Sonic 2 and Sonic 1. These are just like the Sega Master System games. But they're on Game Gear. What would you say is my holy grail? Well, I'll get to that in a second, Dave. But I gotta put these in. I don't have a barcode for this. I gotta manually enter these. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sega Game Gear. I don't even know where to put them. Sonic 2. Man, I'm getting hungry. Where's Triple Trouble? Maybe I should just look that up. And then I got Tasmania for Game Gear. I also have a loose Game Gear game called World Series Baseball from Sega Sports. All right, so those are my Game Gear games. I have this awesome. My buddy Ryan bought me for my birthday, or he retrofitted a Game Gear in this awesome blue case. I think it's even got like a special battery. Or maybe not. No, it still takes 6 batteries. Yeah, look at that. That's my Game Gear. He also got me an Evercard for it. Evercard. Oh, another thing. When I was in Japan, I had to buy this. Complete in box. I saw it. I'm like, you know what? I got to get it. So we got Alex Kidd in Miracle World for the Sega Mark III. Complete in box. Just part of my collection. I also bought 2 games that were never released outside of Japan. I was like, what are the 2 games I need to get that are considered the greatest Sega games of all time that we never got? They actually called these were actually for the Sega. You look at there's the Sega Master System game right there. Like they're even Series 1 and 2. Like these are the first 2 games by Tecmo released on the Sega games. They're still in the plastic wrap from the where'd I get the Super Potato or whatever the store's called. So one of them, Solomon's Key. This one's not being pulled up. I'm not even finding this. It's crazy. The barcode brought up a picture, but it didn't have any info on it. That's the right picture. There we go. And this is like Rygar. Yeah, 2 complete box games. Silver cart. These are my Japanese Sega Master System games. Gold cart, silver cart. And then I have a bunch of loose Genesis games. Didn't they just make a new one for this? Arrow the Acrobat? Isn't there a new one out? So I got that. That's a loose. I also have X-Men loose. A duplicate there. But I also have Sega Genesis X-Men 2, The Clone Wars. And here we go. Here's a classic. Who remembers Comics Zone? Got that. Does not come with a bonus CD, though. It's loose. Also have Justice League. Task Force. That's when Superman had long hair. I also have another cart of Tecmo Super Bowl. Just loose. This was all in like, I got like when I bought a backup system, it came with a bunch of loose games. Don't forget, we got Vector Man. I feel like a lot of these are just necessity games. Everybody had to have these games for Sega, right? And then, of course, I know they just made a new one, right? What green dog? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Bubsy, the original. The tall cart. And last but not least, James Pond 2, codename Robocod. I don't know which one to select. All right, we'll go with that one. So that's all my loose games. Oh, I need to take a picture of this thing? Nope. All right. That's perfect. All right, the real question is, do we want to do... I kind of want to do my PlayStation games right now, so I have a database for those. Because my Nintendo collection right now, I don't know, I have about an hour left before we have family dinner. I think we're going to do PlayStation right now, PlayStation 1 and 2. That way I can get... Because those are kind of the games I'm kind of collecting right now. Or want to. And I'm just like, I don't know if I have them yet or not. So we're going to go through that. And then maybe next stream we'll do the Nintendo. Because Nintendo... I have more Nintendo games than Sega games. And you know how Nintendo games are all... They're skinny. I have them all. If they're not special to me, they don't have a custom case and they're all just loose. And you can stack a lot of those on the shelf. So they're all in the little Nintendo slipcase, but I don't have the boxes for all of them. I do have some complete boxes, and I also have some with custom boxes. We'll get to those next time. I have every Nintendo console from here to the Switch 2. So I do not have the Virtual Virtual Boy though. I don't have the Virtual Boy. But I think we're gonna do PlayStation. All right. So let me grab those. Man, these are a lot heavy. It brings in PlayStation games on a forklift, yeah. All right. So, PlayStation 1. I recently just got the Super Station from I can't remember who makes the Super Station. From Retro Remake, the Super Station Retro Remake. I'm waiting for them to get the flipping the disk drive working. But one of my first person shooters. What year did this come out? 1999. This is like one of my first hardcore shooters. Who remembers Rainbow Six from Tom Clancy? I actually played this on PC mostly, but I do have it on PlayStation. This is one of the first games I ever played competitively. Back in high school. Rest in peace, Red Storm Entertainment and Tom Clancy. Legends. But you know what was even better? The second one, Rainbow Six Rogue Spear. Yeah, doesn't PlayStation have the largest library of games? I believe the PlayStation 2 probably does. Mrs. Movies is like, you're not going to start collecting PlayStation games, are you? And I go, just select once. And I already have a lot of them that I want, but I need to catalog these just in case. I'm like, man, I need this game. I don't know if I have it already because I have a good bunch, just not every one I want. So like Rogue Spear, I got that. This is another one I played a lot on the PC. Rainbow Six 1 and Rogue Spear, played them both competitively back in the turn of the century. All right. I stopped kind of playing Rainbow Six. What was the third one? This was a different one. This was Lone Wolf. This wasn't the third one. What was the third Rainbow Six? Because it was still the RS name. It went Rainbow Six, Rogue Spear, another RS game. Who remembers? Somebody in the chat's got to know. But yeah, those were the Rainbow Six games. Were the first games I kind of played competitively. Played league games. My buddies in high school. Before Battlefield 2. Here's another. This is like one of those games that I think I just got with a lot. I've never played this. It's from Bethesda though. Drag racing. Actually, you know what? I think I used to be subscribed to one of those retro game vault kind of monthly subscription things where they send you a shit ton of games. I think that's where I got a lot of these PlayStation games from. But like NBA Live 2000. Not really connected to this game. It's got a fucking sticker on it. You have to use some goo off on this. I might have to open the CD case to get to the paper, so I don't have to take the sticker off right now. Raven Shield, yeah, that's it. I don't think that was released on PlayStation. That might be on PS2. All right, Tim Duncan, NBA Live 2000, EA Sports. Also, look who's in that That's why you hold on to this game. Look who's in this game. Jordan. Jordan's back. Also, this is one of the first NCAA football. I actually played this more on PC, but I have it on PlayStation. NCAA football 1999 with Charles Woodson on the front. I also have NHL 98. I think this is considered one of the greatest hockey games of all time. Am I wrong? Is it NHL 94? It's one of those NHL 90s games. A game that's not good, that did not live up to the hype, did not live up to the brand. Tecmo Super Bowl for the PlayStation. You have it just because you're a Tecmo Super Bowl nut. Not a good game. They tried to go all 3D instead of making an actual good Tecmo game. All right. Here we go. This was my first PlayStation game. I think this might be... This is my first PlayStation game. When I got my PlayStation, this was the first game that I got with it. I think I got it for Christmas. I got this and Final Fantasy IX with my PlayStation. Still two of my favorite games of all time. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. Azrael. Oh, Raziel. Also, how did they never make a movie of, Legacy of Kain? I don't know. But they also have Blood Omen. I had to get this because I never played this before Legacy. I didn't even realize Soul Reaver had a game before it. But Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, where you play as Kain. I didn't play that until years later. Might have to play them again. But yeah, there you go. Both Legacy of Kain games. Now here's a game everybody loves. Maybe not as a video game, but they love to play it. They love to be it. Ball Breakers. I also think this just came with something that I bought. Another game that I got when I was younger for my PlayStation. Siphon Filter 2. I never played Siphon Filter until I always had the second game first. Kind of like Final Fantasy 9. I didn't have 8 or 7 before that. But Siphon Filter was fun. The stealth aspect of that game. I'll say Siphon Filter is better than what is that? One game. What about 007 Racing from EA Sports or EA Games? What is the other stealth game? No, I played Battlefield 1942 before Battlefield 2. But I definitely played it before Battlefield 1. Not Metal Gear. With Sam Fisher. What's the Sam Fisher? Here's a classic. Right here. I bought it for $12. Die Hard Trilogy. Splinter Cell. Yeah. Siphon Filter. Hot take. Here's my hot take. These games, this is my hot take. PlayStation hot take. Hot take. Better than Splinter Cell. All right? Better than Splinter Cell. Siphon Filter. Keep it going. And then I had 2 collector's editions sets. I got Spyro, the Spyro trilogy, and I got the Grand Theft Auto PS1 trilogy in these special collector's editions. My little sisters used to love playing Spyro. I got to get my daughters into that. They liked Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. That was their childhood. That's one shelf of PS1 down. Yeah, they're still in pretty good condition. A little wear and tear on the cardboard. Are you okay? Everybody can hear you being weird.
I'm trying to Pocahontas, okay?
Okay. With all the colors of the wind, I see. Oh, man. All right, next shelf. I think we're almost done with PS1 games. I don't really have that many, but I have some good ones. Did the missus play any games? You'd have to ask her. I know. I mean, she played a lot of. Oh man, what was it? I can't think of it right now. All right, here we go. You guys are gonna love this. Final Fantasy Origins. Final Fantasies 1 and 2 for the PlayStation. I feel like this was the first time. I guess Sega, or not. I guess Super Mario All Stars was kind of the first time they kind of brought back an old game. I don't know. Was there another franchise where they were like, let's re-release the old games? I feel like this was one of the first ones. They released the originals on PlayStation. And then Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy IV, more classic games released on a new platform. 16-bit games brought to the PlayStation. All right, so now we have Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and 4 on PlayStation. I also have Chrono Cross, the sequel to Chrono Trigger. Not nearly as good. And then to complete your Final Fantasy games, they brought back 5 and 6. And 6 was never released in, or was it 5? Final Fantasy 5 was never released in the United States until this. So the only thing that wasn't on PlayStation was Final Fantasy 3. I might be wrong though. Did they ever release Final Fantasy 3 on PlayStation? Yeah, I have it. Complete box. Final Fantasy 7. The original. If I were ever to screw the remake, I would just play this again. All right. We're not done. Final Fantasy VIII. What's the best Final Fantasy game on PlayStation? Is it 7? Is it 8? You got Squall, right? Everybody likes Squall as a hero. Personally, Evil Alex, I agree with you. This is the best Final Fantasy game ever released. It might not be because I got it as the first game I ever got on my PlayStation with Soul Reaver, but this, hot take, best Final Fantasy game ever released. Final Fantasy 9. All right. Had the Tetra Master card game in it as the mini game. Final Fantasy 9. Best Final Fantasy game. Right here. I would play it all over again. I have the flipping score on vinyl. That's how big of a nerd I am. You got Zidane. You got Vivi. You got Garnet. And I also have Legend of Man. What's up, Ray? How you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. We're just going through my gaming collection. Going through PlayStations right now. And then I also have... I got these cheap off of whatnot. Just to have them. But look at this thing. This is beautiful. I think this was what Final Fantasy Origins released as on the PlayStation in Japan. They released them separately. So you got Final Fantasy, the first one, released on PlayStation. This is the Japanese copy. Can't really play it because I don't know Japanese. I can't read. I guess I could read them with my translation, like AI goggles or something. And then to go with that, I also have this. This, I think, is... Yeah. I don't know why Japan got an awesome set. But look at this. This is Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 released as a collection. The Final Fantasy collection. Thick manual. Can't read it. It's in Japanese, but it is beautiful. I think I won this on a whatnot auction. I had to get it. Has a cardboard case that goes in. Just beautiful. 4, 5, and 6. So they have... I wonder if they released Final Fantasy 2 and 3 on as well. I might have to get them in Japanese just to have them. Right? I just love Japanese collection. I like the Japanese culture, so... I also have Final Fantasy 7 in Japan. Look at that. Look at that. I know a lot of people love this game more than anything. Final Fantasy 7, Japanese. Boom. And that's my PlayStation 1 collection for the most part. Ray, you still around? Where'd you go? I don't know if this has a barcode. There must have been like a barcode on the plastic wrap before this was open. All right. Let's go grab some more games. That's what I'm saying. I had to get these cataloged. Actually, let me check. Oh, I take that back. I got this too. I forgot it. There was one more little tiny shelf. I got Metal Gear Solid. But wait, there's more. And then I also have Dragon Quest IV. Japanese. This was like right when they released the PlayStation 2. It says, can't be played on PlayStation 2. At least that's what I think it says. Man, that's pretty. I love the Dragon Quest games too. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. What are you playing, Chuck? All right. I'm just going to throw this out here. Somebody asked earlier, or maybe it was, somebody asked what one of my holy grails is. So I'm going to show this off right now. But this is one of the most valuable games in my collection. It's not actually a game, but it's a Pokemon box for Ruby and Sapphire. I do not have the big box that it came in, because it used to come with a big cardboard box that had this game in it and then also the link cable. But I have it complete in box, everything that came in this. So it could be even more holier, but this is one of my holy grails. I did not, King Henry. I'll have to check it out. All right. What are we doing? We're getting close to the end of the stream because it's almost dinner time. We are halfway through the month on Rumble, and we're halfway through the chatter requirements. So I think we're on pace. We just need new people to show up on Rumble and saying hi. So if you're watching this on Rumble, say hi. All right, it's on to PlayStation 2. All right. So we just showed, was it Legend of Mana? Yeah, Legend of Mana on PlayStation 1. I also have Dawn of Mana on PlayStation 2. So there you go. And everybody knows the truth is out there, right? Chiz, you've been talking. How you doing? Howdy. But the truth is out there. The X-Files, Resist or Serve. I'm a huge X-Files fan. I've had this forever. Wait, what? Okay. I had an error scanning in Dawn of Manor. Yeah, that. What's up, Tito's? Also, I had to get this after watching a special TV show. One of our favorite TV shows we ever watched for our channel. From what I understand, this game is, I think it's fairly horrible. But I have a complete in box with, I think. Let's get this out here. Yeah, here we go. I think the FMV one was the PS1 one. Are you talking about X-Files? The Sopranos. Road to Respect. And it comes with a poster of the Bada Bing. It's got the limited edition. I don't even know like what. Limited edition. It's just a character list. Manual, poster, bonus content disc. Boom. The Sopranos Road to Success. Collector's edition. Limited edition. Got the slipcase right there. Look at that. The Bada Bing sign. Good stuff. Never played it. I just bought it because I watched The Sopranos and I loved it. I'm like, I got to get this game. That's cool. I think there was an ad for the game on like one of the Blu-rays we had. All right, one of the greatest PlayStation 2 games of all. I think this was the first game I got with my PlayStation 2. When we got our PlayStation 2, this was the first game I got. Jak and Daxter. I think it was this and PlayStation Final Fantasy X. I played this a lot and I played a lot of Blitzball. Also, this game I got this in one of those Retro Game Monthly mailers. I was part of 2 different subscriptions for a while. You can find them. Retro Game Treasure and Video Games Monthly. I'd stopped getting. I canceled my subscription because they sent me the same game twice. So they must have they must have got like a box of these because they're sealed. I think they're worth $2. The Lord of the Rings Aragorn's Quest. I have 2 sealed copies of them. And I got them from the same flipping monthly subscription. Like, they didn't track that they already sent me one thing. So I was like, I got this game again? I wonder how much I could sell it for sealed. It says it's $10. All right. This almost looks like the Mafia games. Just from the... It's like they took Mafia and Sopranos and made a font for the title of this game. Trigger Man. I think this is another one of those games I got in a monthly box. I think this is actually a classic. I've never played this. I think I got this in another monthly subscription box. They send you a lot of PlayStation 2 games. Crimson Sea. I need to get Crimson Sea 1. I have Crimson Sea 2. Now I know this is a classic. Ace Combat 4. Shattered Skies. The Greatest Hits Edition. Here's another great game. Conflict Desert Storm 2, Back to Baghdad. Back when Call of Duty games weren't, oh look, we're Nicki Minaj twerking all over the war zone. No, it's Call of Duty World at War, Final Fronts. When they were still making historically accurate or somewhat cinematic games. Now to complete a collection, we went over them a second ago. I have the collector's edition, continuing the Grand Theft Auto franchise. I really want to play through all of these again before 6 comes out. So we got Grand Theft Auto 3, San Andreas, and of course, Vice City, which will be the prequel to Grand Theft Auto 6. So I have all these on PlayStation 2. There you go. Grand Theft Auto, the trilogy, as they called it. I got them all. CIB. Look at that. I think they still have the maps. And look, I still got the flipping receipt. Does this have the map in it? I might not have the San Andreas map. No, I think no wait. Oh no, I do. That's the map. Yeah, I got all maps of all 3 of them. You have all 5 on PS2? You talking about like the Liberty City stories and stuff? When did Vice City came out before? Yeah, it was 2001, 2002, 2003, right? Yeah. And then if you were here a couple years ago, we played through a special game. God, I hate this. GameStop was the worst at this. Look at this. I don't know if you see that. There is a barcode sticker saying this is pre-owned. But you know where it's at? They flippin' taped it to the flippin' paper. Just absolutely ruined it. But this is Indiana Jones and the Staff of Kings. I also have Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb. We played through the Infernal Machine on stream back when the new Indiana Jones game came out. These are classic LucasArts. These are like, this is when like Tomb Raider got big. We gotta make an Indiana Jones game that's like Tomb Raider. So they made like Infernal Machine and then Emperor's Tomb and Staff of Kings. So that's the first shelf of GameStop or like PlayStation 2 game. I just read GameStop in chat and made me say it. All right. You never did that, Titos? I think some of them, like, there were certain things that GameStop did that make them tape it to the actual cover so people won't steal them or something like that. All right. The second shelf. I mentioned how the first time I got a game on PlayStation 1, Soul Reaver. I have Soul Reaver 2 for PlayStation 2. And it includes a preview for Blood Omen 2. But guess what? I have Blood Omen 2. I think it's funny that they released Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain. Then they released Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. That was the second game. And then the third game was Soul Reaver 2, right? From the Legacy of Kain series. And then they released Blood Omen 2. Kind of weird how you go chapter and then totally different characters, 2 chapters, and then back to the original character. And then you add them both together for Legacy of Kain Defiance. All right. So I have the whole Legacy of Kain series, just so you want, on original platforms. Okay. All right. Here's another game I've had since this is my original copy. From what year did this come out? 2001? 2001. Original copy. CIB. I still have the flipping mailer still attached. Final Fantasy X. Soul Reaver wasn't supposed to be part of it to start with? I mean, it's called Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. What are you talking about, Grim? Isn't Kane's the bad guy in that? Did they add him? Are you saying they just added him after the fact when they started developing? Not only that, I have Final Fantasy X2. Again, I think this is my original. Not nearly as good as the original. No, cancel that. Was X2 the first time they'd made a sequel to a Final Fantasy game? I know there was a spin-off game for Final Fantasy VII, I think that was the first time there was a direct sequel to a Final Fantasy game, right? And then guess what? I have Final Fantasy 11 online. I don't even think you can play this anymore. It even comes with another disc for the Tetramaster part. There's not even a barcode. Oh, this is the not for resale version because it came in a bigger box. That's right. You weren't supposed to resell this because you had a code. And then I have Final Fantasy 12. I've actually never played this. But yeah, I have to have every Final Fantasy game. Okay. Where is Final Fantasy XI? Oh, there it is. There you go. So I have every Final Fantasy game. Also, a game I've had since my PS2 came out. When this game came out, I don't even know how rare this game is. I've literally had this in my collection since I bought it. The day it hit stores. 24, the game. This takes place between like season 2 and 3? Or season 3 and 4? But yeah, this is canon to the 24 TV series. I feel like they referenced this in 24. I think it's season 3 and 4. I think in season 4 they talk about what happens in this game. IGN gave it a 42. I think that's out of 100. I need to get the manual for this. I played this mostly on PC though. Classic Rockstar Games, Max Payne. Another Fox show you never watched X-Files and you never watched 24? Is that what you're saying, King Henry? Also got Max Payne 2. This one's actually complete in box. I need to get the manual for Max Payne 1. Or another copy of it. Max Payne, though. Man, I loved Max Payne 1 is one of the greatest games of all time. That nightmare sequence stuff. Oh, man. That was a heart-wrenching thing. Hey, look what I got. Resident Evil 4. Greatest hits. Where's Randy Madness at? Guess what? I never played it. I just showed Metal Gear Solid 1. I have Metal Gear Solid 2. Greatest Hits Edition. This was my buddy John's favorite game series. He loved playing Metal Gear Solid all the time. My old roommate. Also, another game I play a lot, Ghost Recon, Tom Clancy's. I played it mostly on PC though. Or no, I think I played on Xbox 360 mostly. Was that Ghost Recon too?
Dad,
Yes.
I just want 2 rounds of Game Beasts online.
Online? Whoa.
Online.
You are a gang beast.
One with like one with like 5 people in it, and another was just a 1v1 against one person.
Okay.
And I won.
All right. Well, everybody now knows you're wearing Christmas PJs in August.
Okay, first of all, it's only PJs I have.
All right. 2 iconic games. I think they're making a new one, right? Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Greatest hits, complete in box. Boom. These games are awesome. WTF what, Midnight Toker? The fact that she's wearing Christmas PJs in August. I only think she's been wearing them all week, too. I mean, it's summertime. Kids are home from school. They don't change their clothes. Not all weekend, anyways. All right, that's all those PlayStation games. We're almost like, it's hard to count if we're halfway done or not. Because that Nintendo shelf with them all stacked side by side by side by side. That Nintendo case might have just as many games. Actually, no, I got a shit ton of Switch games over here. And 3DS games. But Nintendo NES and Super Nintendo might take a while to get through. But we're almost done with the PlayStation 2. Now I got this is another stupid game I got from the Retro Games Monthly thing. Pipe Mania Sealed. What is this? A $4 game? Pipe Mania. It says $8. Here's a classic. Complete in box. Greatest hits. Lego Star Wars, the video game. Another greatest hits. I think I also got this in. You thought that said Pimp Mania? That would be better. I would play a game called Pimp Mania over something called Pipe Mania. Here's another greatest hits. I got this in I think a monthly subscription box. Hot Shots Golf 3. But you know what? It's a greatest hits. This game sold a lot. Hot Shots Golf. Good series. And then these monthly subscription boxes. I got Tiger Woods 2001. CIB. And I have Tiger Woods 06. Does not have the manual. These were definitely, I did not buy these. These were monthly box. Just how many Tiger Woods copies were sold? Nothing but sports games. It's kind of one of the reasons why I stopped subscribing to that. Because I just kept getting sports games for, like, when it comes to retro gaming collection, sports games is like shovelware. Like what? I got NBA 6. NBA 06. I don't even know who is that on the cover? Who is that on the cover? I don't even. Featuring The Life, Volume 1. I don't even know who that is. That's how much into the NBA 06. This is definitely another monthly subscription shovelware I got. And honestly, okay, this is from Sony. That's why. This is a horrible cover art. This is a horrible cover art. Let's compare cover art. NCAA 06 came out the same year. Look at that. Who is that? Is that Reggie Bush? Is that 06? No, Reggie Bush was Reggie Bush is on the back. He's number 5 right there. Who was 21? Oh, that was Desmond Howard. Okay, it's Desmond Howard. I was I already said Charles Woodson. Another Michigan player. Look at the cover art difference, though. This just shows you where, like, Sony was behind. I mean, now, this game doesn't even exist anymore. NBA basketball from Sony? That doesn't even exist anymore. It's now 2K, right? And that's a totally different company. But featuring The Life Volume 1, which probably is what, like NBA player RPGs, like you, I don't know. That might be cool to check out. Now that I think about it. Oh, Kevin Durant? I never knew. I know the name Kevin Durant. I have no idea that's him or that he looks like. But this is just, the art is just bad. That's bad Photoshop. This is from a company. This is from Sony. That cover art is not impressive. But it says it's the true NBA experience. NBA 06. So, I also have NHL. Now you're saying it's a Amari Stoudemire? Or is it Kevin Durant? Danley's saying something completely different. Suns 20. That's 32. It's 32. I got NHL 08. Yeah, then we actually, these are games I actually had. So this is NCAA football. I have every NCAA football from, I think, this game until recent. And I also have NCAA football 99. I don't have NCAA football 2000 to 2005, I don't think. Also, one of the, oh man, was this not? I don't think this is. This is one of the last MVP baseball games from EA Sports. Pujols on it. Here's a great game. MVP NCAA Baseball 2007. And then I have NCAA. There's Reggie Bush. NCAA Football 2007. And then everyone's favorite ATV game. ATV Off-Road Fury. PS2 Greatest Hits. But wait, there's more. I got ATV Off-Road Fury 2. Holy cow. CIB. That manual's thick. I don't have the manual for Off-Road Fury 1. And then these are games I've had since they came out. At least, I mean, I got this Greatest Hits. I didn't get it rough release. But this is the game. I've had Gran Turismo 4 since it came out. These are old games in my collection. Grand Theft Auto 3 and 4. Or not Grand Theft Auto, Gran Turismo. We're almost to the end of my PlayStation 2. And that's it. I didn't go PlayStation 3 or 4. I have some PlayStation 4 games, though. Might as well go through these real. We're getting to some holy grails here. This is a good holy grail to finish on. We got some good games here. We got some good games here. We're going to the Xbox real quick just to show this off because I have the a trilogy here I got to show off. Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. I love collecting bathing suits. Oh man. CIB. I may or may not have this since yeah. I mean, you know when it came out. So yeah, I got Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. Extreme Beach Volleyball. This game is fun, all right? Had that in college. Guess what? Xbox 360 came out, and Dead or Alive Extreme 2. I think this is even better. All right. And then I don't think they released the next game in America. Dead or Alive Extreme 4 Fortune. This is a Japanese import. PS4. I feel like it took them a while to go from 1 to it and then to 3. Now, here's one of the games in my collection that oddly is one of the most valuable games in my collection. And I bought it. I think I pre-ordered this. I got this like pre-ordered. Godzilla for the PS4. I don't think you can hardly find this game anymore. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know why this became so rare. Well, those are some of my holy grails right there, just for some recent games. But here is a special treat for you. I have had these in my collection since the game came out. I'm a huge fan of this series. Make sure we have them in order here. But who remembers Dot Hack? All right. CIB. I still got the DVDs. It comes with an anime DVD and it comes with the game. I love Dot Hack. And I bought these at my local video game store the day they came out. I've got Dot Hack 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this isn't like, oh, these games are collector's items. I'm going to buy them now. I bought these for $60 day one. All 4 of them. I was a day one Dot Hack fan. Love Dot Hack. Since then, I've gone back and I've bought. This is the only games I've played through. I've recently bought the rest of the series that came out after this, after the Dot Hack 4-parter, right? I would love to play through Dot Hack again. The main selling point is from the creator of Evangelion and what is it? Ghost in the Shell. So I was like, if they're making a video game, it's about like getting trapped in an MMO. I was a huge MMO player at that time, and I was like, I have to check it out. And then I bought the Dot Hack GU series. I don't think these are as rare as the Dot Hack initial series. But I have them all. CIB. Another three volumes of Dot Hack greatness. And then I also have, I bought this Japanese game just to have it. So I can say I have all the Dot Hack games. Dot Hack Fragment. This is like the actual online game. This is for Japanese only. And then they have the remake. I haven't even opened this yet, but this is the GU remake for PS4, the last that trio of games. And then I also have these Japanese only Dot Hack Link, which I think is the PSP game, and there's also a like a little DVD movie in there. And then this is another PSP game, I believe. It has a Blu-ray of Dot Hack. I think it's Versus. I don't even have a flipping barcode. I can't even find this Dot Hack link. I can't even find it. Oh, there it is. Found it. No, not that one. No, that one. All right. So you have the Dot Hack collection there. Oh. Oh, jeez. TikTok just flipping gave me a warning for the next 10 minutes. What? What are you talking about? Because I showed beach volleyball on screen. You got to be kidding me. Whatever. Stupid TikTok. All right. I think that's where we're going to end it. It's dinner time. We're about probably a third of the way through the collection. So that was fun. You guys have fun today? Thank you for hanging out. Checking out. So we got through Sega. For the most part, I do have some random Japanese Sega Saturn games. We got through PS1 and 2. I think there are some stragglers I'll get to for PS4 5 and stuff, and maybe a couple of PS3 games. But yeah, I think that's where we'll leave it, and we'll start the Nintendo collection next time. I want to do one of these, maybe next weekend sometime. It's just kind of random pop-up stream, being like, you know what? I want to go through my collection, get it categorized. So thanks for hanging out with me. It's a bigger addiction to Bubble Bobble. I don't even know if I have Bubble Bobble. I think I have it loose on NES. We'll find out next time. Great kudo. But thank you everybody for stopping by, hanging out, chatting the whole time. We had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. We're just getting started. I got a lot more to get through on my collection, so we'll check out next time. Have a good one, and I'll see you then. See ya. Is the audio going out? Why is the voice mod still on? You guys still hear me? hell? Why is that mic still active? You guys can hear me, right? What? That's weird. You should not be able to hear me. Oh well, I gotta go. See ya. Why is that on? Doesn't make any sense. Hearing feedback? What the fuck?